Some technical issues. I'll have to deal with later. Sound at least is working now. Do all the Streamlabs stuff manually though, so Stream Deck is not working. Probably needs a restart. But again, something I'll deal with later. We must meet with Lord Hien as soon as possible, though mayhap not at the Enclave. I will send word requesting that he receive us at the House of the Fierce, where there are fewer prying eyes. If all are in agreement, I shall scout ahead and see that the way is clear. Pray follow as swiftly as you are able, and join me on the outskirts of Namai. Pitter patter, pitter patter. All is well? All is wet. Good. The others are hiding nearby. Let us proceed. Quietly, if you please.
My lord Hien, I am returned.
Save your tears for the morrow. For we who yet walk the path should not think too much on the destination. When the hour arrives, we shall welcome what comes with open arms. And welcome it you did, even as the keep fell down around us. At that moment, in your smile, I spied a shred of hope. One which I have clung to ever since. Gosetsu, full glad am I to see you alive and well.
We have played this scene before, have we not? Though this time our roles are reversed.
That they are. Meaning you know how I feel. Wholly at a loss for words. Welcome back, old friend. Now then, though we rejoice at your return, it seems you have brought with you certain complications. Rise, my friend. Tell me everything. The Empire is bold indeed to send a token force to engage the Confederacy.
As acting Viceroy, Yotsuyu would have been privy to Imperial secrets. The Garleans will not soon give up the chase.
Nay, it will end with her capture, or her death.
Are you a friend, too?
She claims to have lost her memory, though I know not if she speaks true. I brought her here that you might decide her fate.
Lost her memory, you say? Regardless, the people have not forgotten. Her face yet haunts their dreams. She cannot roam free. We will hold her here for a time. Place her in Jufia's care, with the express instruction that she is not to be seen.
Yes, my lord. Come.
No, I don't want to. Don't let her take me away!
It's all right, Suyu. I will come with you. Be a good girl, and listen to Yugiri.
From a hound at his throat to a puppy at his heel. If this is an act, it is a remarkable performance.
Thank you for delivering Gosetsu back to us in one piece. We are lucky indeed to have friends who would journey to the other side of the world to help us, and repeatedly at that. We have much more to think upon, but as regards the Empire, we can but watch and wait. Now then, seeing as you've come all this way, you must allow me to show you around the Enclave. I would not have you thinking we've been idle in your absence. The rebuilding effort proceeds apace, I'm pleased to say, and we are now ready to welcome home our countrymen who are displaced by the war. Should they so desire it, there is a place here for those who fled to Eorzea. We should be delighted to accept your invitation, Lord Hien, and I have no doubt that your subjects at Revenant's Toll will be heartened to hear that their lord has not forgotten them. Oh, it's nothing. I just thought Kosetsu and Yugiri would be back by now. Speaking of... Forgive me, my lord, but Captain Jifuya is nowhere to be found. Oh? He was here when I arrived. For now, we have taken Yotsuyu to a private chamber and assigned another to watch over her, my lord. But I find it passing strange that the captain should leave his post with nary a word. That does seem most unusual. If you mean to look for the man, we would be happy to assist you. We should be glad of the help. While I search without, mayhap you could ask our soldiers here if they know anything. I will join you. With respect, my lord, you should remain here. Should the Empire move against us, you would be better able to coordinate our response. Ha! And there I was thinking I was in charge. But you have the right of it. Go on then, I will mind the house. while I try and get all of the settings here. Where she is. You seek the captain? He passed by a little while ago. I wondered if I should tell someone as it happens. He did not look well, you see. I asked if aught was the matter, and he told me the past had caught up with him. But I doubt it was that. They're older men in our ranks. Captain Jifuya? He was headed for the northern entrance when I saw him last. I was going to invite him to train with us, but he did not hear me call out to him. If you need him, I dare say the sentry on duty will be able to tell you more. Indeed, I suggested as much to Mistress Alize when she came asking earlier. Is something amiss? Oh, nothing much. Just, he wasn't where we were expecting him to be. Hey, Alize. The captain went outside some few bells ago, and looking quite unwell, I am sorry to say. This I mentioned to Lord Gosetsu, who straightways struck out after him. I hope they will be all right. Gosetsu, too? It seems everyone is bent on joining the search. That's all well and good, but someone has to stay behind. There's no telling what the Empire is plotting. You go on, Svar, and Alfino and I shall hold the fort.
By the Kami, your Lord Ian, leave me, I beg of you. Say nothing of this. I was never here.
There you are.
Lady Yugiri, Lord Gosetsu, forgive me my abrupt disappearance.
You have your reasons, I am sure. Will you not share them?
I was her master when she was yet a courtesan.
By the Kami.
She worked in my establishment. Her father was a regular client of mine. One day, quite without preamble, he offered to sell her to me. Yeah, she may be no maiden, he said, but she has some use left in her. He sold her short. When I first beheld her, I was struck by her beauty. And yet, behind her eyes there was an emptiness. It was as if she had given up on life. She seemed more a doll than a woman. It was no profession for her, but I knew she would be popular, and so it proved. Men flocked to drown themselves in that cold, bottomless gaze. The rest you know. She became an Imperial informant, and for her loyal service won the office of acting Viceroy.
While you came to serve the Liberation Front.
'Tis said that the atrocities Yotsuyu committed were driven by vengeance. If so, I bear part of the blame for creating the monster she became. Joining the front was meant to be my atonement. But the truth is, I am a coward, whose only thought was to escape her wrath, then as now.
I see. Then I shall recommend that you'll be assigned to a new post. I trust you have no objections, Yulgiri?
None. It would not do to leave Yotsuyu in his care.
I am in your debt.
Who is it that you seek to protect, Kosetsu? Idle musings. Pray, pay me no mind.
Yeah, this sure is a time, isn't it? Thanks for telling me I sold some shit, game. Forgive me, now is not the time for brooding. Come, let us rejoin the others. Back in. Yeah, this way works. I thank you for your help in the search. Gosetsu has told me all that transpired. I will not presume to defend the life Jifuya led before he joined the front, nor will I condemn it. Frankly, it is not my place to judge. I will only say this. The Jifuya I know has ever been a man of courage. That he should feel driven to flee bespeaks the depth of his terror. Even now, Yotsuyu casts his shadow over the realm. But the question of what is to be done with her must wait. The Empire is on the move once more. There we go. Took a moment to, I was looking up how to, connect remotely for Streamlabs. So now I'm using my phone as my, stream deck. While you were out searching for Jifuya, we received word from our shinobi allies. An Imperial airship has been sighted over Doman soil. Oh boy. Our visitor's objective remains unclear. It may be another attempt to recover Yotsuyu or a prelude to invasion. Evil management. I'm gonna be using my phone for this. I should probably plug it in. Either way, the craft reportedly advances at speed and appears bound for Castrum Fluminus. I mean to go there and ascertain their intent. If we ride out in force, it will only end one way, so we shall keep our numbers to a minimum. Yugiri, Svarin, can I count on you? Yes, my lord. Alize and I would fain play our part as well. We will not stand idly by while a common foe threatens the lands of our friends and allies. We will be glad of the help. You are acquainted with Hakuro, I believe. Then I bid you seek him out and assist in maintaining order in the Enclave. When the people see an Imperial airship, they are liable to panic. I would have you reassure them and, should it come to it, aid in their evacuation. Very well. We shall depart at once. Do take care. What of me, my lord? The Empire may well be after Yotsuyu. You are to remain here and guard her until my return. As you wish. Pray stay close to Svarin and Yugiri. Well, well, guard duty and not a breath of protest. Now I have seen it all. To Castrum Fluminus, then. Let us find out what the Empire's game is. Love the sound of this one's feet just tap tap tap. There again. That's not the right way, but yeah, no, this is a way to get there, I think. Sure is foggy out. Oh shit. You suddenly see like really fucked up Magitech will know that it's Svarin's Silent Hill. The area is secure. Whatever our visitors' purpose, they plainly believe they can achieve it alone. The craft should come into view at any moment. Let us await them inside the castrum.
A smoke signal? Thoughts, Yugiri?
In former times, such signals were used to announce the coming of an emissary of peace. In Doma, at least. But could that truly be their intent?
Who can say? Whatever they want, we cannot simply blast them out of the sky. Not when they were so gracious as to honor one of our cherished traditions. I would not have it said that we Domans want for propriety.
Then I shall go and reconnoiter.
Nay, that won't be necessary. We will meet them openly. I would welcome this student of Doman history in person, whomsoever he or she may be.
As you wish, my lord. I shall arrange for a signal of our own to be fired in answer.
Well, that we should be received by the Lord of Doma himself.
I but afford an emissary of peace the courtesy he is due. Welcome to Doma, my lord.
Ah, where are my manners? I am Asahi Sus Brutus, Ambassador Plenipotentiary of Garlemald.
He is heir to the Naiuri clan, and Yotsu's stepbrother.
It seems I need not introduce myself, not in the presence of the famed Yugiri Mistwalker. Your skills as a shinobi are known far and wide, my lady. It is true. The former acting viceroy is my sister. Yet, bonds of kinship aside, we have precious little in common. As will soon become plain, I come not to sow strife, but to end it. I am of the Populares, a collective which represents the interests of the common man. Long have we labored to bring about reform to the Empire's provincial policy. Happily for us, our master acknowledges the need for change. Indeed, his Radiance, Emperor Varys Zos Galvus, personally sanctioned this mission, granting me the authority to speak with his voice. To negotiate peace with Doma.
Well then, we have much to discuss. Will you accompany me to my hall?
Gladly, my lord.
was like a polite young man. We shall escort our guests across the river to the Enclave. Yugiri, pray go on ahead to the Yuzuka Manor docks and see that the ferries are ready. Seems we momentarily left Silent Hill for that cutscene, and now we're right back in. Lord Hien and I will accompany the Imperial delegation on the first ferry. When you are ready, speak with the boatman and join us on the other side. Probably get sidetracked again, but... Svarn, it is a rare honor to indeed to receive heroes such as you. Did you lose connection because I placed you on my fucking knee? Sit. Pray allow me to introduce myself. My name is Kozakura, and I manage the accounts of the Shazenkai. Oh, but you must be unfamiliar with our organization. Forgive me. At present, we are largely concerned with facilitating the reconstruction and revitalization of the Enclave. Needless to say, we have our work cut out for us. It's quite fortuitous, actually, you being here. I mind to petition your assistance. Slow down a bit, ma'am. Ah, right you are. It's rather difficult to converse while staring at one's feet, and you would doubtless benefit from an explanation. As you may know, the Enclave was once the economic and cultural center of Doma. Alas, it suffered terrible devastation at the hands of the Empire, both during and following the failed rebellion of yesteryear. That it and other ruins might stand as testament to the folly of resistance. Extensive reconstruction is forbidden by the Imperial Viceroy. Of course, that is no longer a concern. At long last, we are free to rebuild the Enclave, to restore the heart of our once great nation, and show the world that Doma lives on. But as I said before, we have our work cut out for us. We have limited funds and material resources, not to mention a lack of skilled craftsmen. Which brings me back to the matter I wish to discuss with you, that of our brothers and sisters in Eorzea, the refugees that settled in Revenant's Toll. I'm given to understand that they have worked closely with the local leadership to build and maintain much of the settlement. Many knew trades before they left, and those that did not doubtless learned that they might earn their keep. If they were to return home and aid us in the reconstruction effort, it would be a tremendous boon. Would you be willing to speak with them on our behalf? Yeah, sure. Ah, Svarin, taken an interest in the Shazenkai? I was standing across the way and saw you, talking to her. Decided to interrupt. Well, this seems as good a time as any to discuss the matter. I'm grateful beyond measure to you and the Scions of the Seventh Dawn for welcoming Yugiri and my people in their hour of need. As the beneficiaries of this kindness, they have made every effort to repay you and the people of Revenant's Toll. Nevertheless, we here bear a responsibility as well. Kozukura, if you would be so kind. Yes, my lord. We will send them a considerable gift as a gesture of gratitude and goodwill. However, I would like that missive to be delivered to the Adventurers Guild representative in advance. If you were to personally hand it to the man, I would be honored. Excellent. I knew I could count on you, my friend. Pardon my interruption, Kozukura. I look forward to seeing your progress. Oh dear, I hope we don't disappoint him. Anyway, I'll not keep you. Thank you again for the assistance and safe travels. Alright, I won't leave you hanging, Ian. There you are, Svar. So, first things first, what do you think of the Enclave? I must say I'm quite proud of what my countrymen have accomplished in the time. We even have an Aether right now, courtesy of the Onishishu. Be sure and attune to it, would you? Once it is the Warrior of Light seal of approval, people might actually start using the thing. But on to the matter at hand. The ambassador and his retinue are at my hall, taking their ease ahead of the negotiations. I want you there when the talking starts. We'll serve to send a message to the Empire that Eorzea and Doma stand united. I'm not normally one for hollow posturing, but in this game of nations, such gestures carry weight. Oh, and should you feel uneasy about speaking for the Scions, Alfino and Alize will also be there. We need only eat, drink, and look imposing. Say you'll come. I mean, I'm not sure how imposing this face will be, but sure. I knew I could count on you. When you are ready, come and join me at my humble abode, the Kian-Kan. The guardsmen will see you in. I'm gonna run around town hitting up all the Aetherites before I do that. And then I'm gonna go do more side questing. Tuned to all the Aethernet shards in the Doman Enclave. The One River is now accessible as Aethernet destination. Okay. Now let's take a quick detour to this toll. What's that, Svar? Business concerning the Domans? I see. Lord Hien really needn't have gone to such trouble, but I know all too well how much our Far Eastern friends worry themselves over decorum. As for the matter of the refugees' repatriation, I'll not lie. We've come to view them as family, and we'll be sorry to see them go. Many of the other fellow frontier hands, especially. So let us do you one better. I shall appear to their Eorzean comrades and invite them to accompany the Domans on their journey, that they too might aid in the reconstruction of the Enclave. I expect many will jump at the opportunity. A costly thing to send so many people, to be sure, but owing to Lord Hien's generosity, we seem to have found ourselves with a surplus of funding. It's hard to imagine the toll without the Doman refugees. They helped make it what it is today. Bah, what am I saying? This is a happy occasion. Go and tell Hozan the news. I'm sure he'll be overjoyed. Hey. Wayfarer like yourself must be privy to all manner of details, yes? So tell me, what do you know of the adventurers who purged the cultists from the ruins of Amdapor Keep? Well... What? It was you who did the deed? Well, you are just the person I've been seeking. There's a man I would have you lend your ear to, a hearer known as Adistan. He dwells in Camp Tranquil, from where he surveys the Twelveswood. Of late, he has sensed dark stirrings in Amdapor Keep, and would speak with one who has braved the ruins already. But I shall put no more words in Brother Adistan's mouth. Pray attend him in the South Shroud. If you give him my name as proof of your intent, he will not withhold a single detail of what he has observed. And your name is... That Hozan would be in here. No, he's over there. I went in completely the opposite direction. There you are. Very good to see you, my friend. Though not at all expected. You look as though you have something important to say, do you? I know not what to say. Return to Doma? Has the day truly come at last? Wait here while I summon the others. This concerns them all. My word, and they are already making arrangements for our return? Why the long face, Higiri? This is cause for celebration. It is, like all of you, I have dreamed of this day since the moment we left the Yangsha. But now that it has arrived, I cannot help but think of those to whom we owe so much, Slathborn especially. Indeed, even if it were possible to leave this very moment, I could not. Not until I thank the people here for everything they have done for us. I remember when we first arrived in this land and learned of its troubles. Though disappointed, I understood why no one would grant us shelter. Who were we? Why risk so much for strangers? But this place and these people were different. When all others turned us away, Revenant's Toll welcomed us with open arms. I love Doman and Lord Hien with all my heart and want nothing more than to return and help rebuild. But I implore you, Hozan, we must first do our utmost to repay their boundless kindness. Never did I intend for us to disappear into the night like thieves and vagabonds. Everything you have said is right and true. All labors we have undertaken will be seen to a measure of completion. That much goes without saying, I am sure. I'll speak with Slothborn and ensure that we have enough days to prepare for our journey. In the meantime, I would encourage you all to prepare gifts and so forth. Very good, very good. It would not do to leave without saying proper farewells, else we would labor under a cloud of regret. At my age, one appreciates every opportunity to put their affairs in order. After all, I may not weather the journey home, much less another one to Eorzea. Ha! Given your constitution, Father, I should not be surprised if you bury us all. If you have no pressing obligations, Farn, might I impose upon you to assist us with our final preparations? Since this is all quite sudden, many of our people may require a second opinion on a farewell gift or something else. All I ask is that you make yourself available for any such consultations. Would that be all right? Thank you, my friend. We will look for you near the northern gate. Quickly now, everyone. Let us not keep Svarin waiting. Assisting the Doman refugees with their final preparations will take several minutes. You may wish to cancel any pending duty fighter registrations. Alright. It would be fucking hilarious if we could still see, like, other player characters running around in the background. So kind of you to spare the time to help us with something so trivial. No doubt you have many other important matters to attend to. Anyway, I wanted to ask for your opinion on a gift I wish to give a dear friend of mine before leaving. Isildar. You remember Isildar, do you not? Alian's grandfather? Though older than me, the two of them were still going on grand adventures before they joined the Scions. Ah, how I envy his vigor. Though we have done little more than drink tea and speak of our children, I have cherished his company. I will miss him, truly. Alas, in recent days his body has begun to get the better of him, so I was thinking of giving him something for his health. Do you have any suggestions? Something for his back might help. I thought so too, but I'm glad to see you agree. I swear, not a day goes by without him complaining about his back. It is a great comfort knowing that the Scions are well aware of the comrades' conditions. It shows how much you care for one another. Now then, I must procure the ingredients for my home remedy. My thanks to you. Homemade departs in high spirits, satisfied with your suggestion. My friend, if you could spare a moment of your time. The toll is home to many interests to which we owe a great deal, but there is one in particular to which we should definitely pay respects. Rowena's House of Splendors. The house has been an invaluable source of goods and services, in both professional and personal matters. I am sure you too can say the same. And so I thought to bid farewell to the one representative with whom I have worked most closely. If you would look to the counter by the gate. I speak of the raven-haired beauty by the gate. Of all Rowena's girls, she has been very helpful. There's a problem, however. I cannot for the life of me remember her name. They all sound so similar. Perhaps it is my Doman ear. But you know her name, surely? Please tell me that I might have a proper conversation with her before I return to my homeland. I need to look this up real quick. Huh. Elena? I thought she dealt in primal arms and whatnot. Elena, that's it. I remembered it as soon as you said it. I knew I was right to ask you. They say you're perhaps the house's most valued customer. Anyway, I had best go and speak to her before I forget again. Dewari departs in high spirits, grateful for your assistance. Aw. The kid cheering him on. Svarn, have you seen a carbuncle roaming about? Over the course of my time here in Revenant's Toll, I've come to know many adventures, including an arcanist with a somewhat disobedient companion. It seems every day her carbuncle wanders off on its own, you see, and today is no exception. For mercy, it will respond to its name, more earnestly when called by someone other than its owner, strangely enough. The problem is I can't seem to recall what it was. Some sort of gemstone, I think? Hang on, gotta look up that carbuncle. No, autocorrect. That is not what I meant to write. Autocorrect, stop helping. thinking maybe emerald. Oh, silly of me. It was an emerald carbuncle, was it not? Of course you would name it that. Yes, there we go. Thank you for your help, Svarn. I will join her in the search right away. Higiri departs in high spirits and begins calling out for emerald at once. Alas, no errant carbuncle is forthcoming. Fortunate I am that you are still here. My father told me how you helped him, and I was hoping you might do the same for me. I mean, once we get out of this cutscene, we can go check. Maybe we'll see it wandering around. I seek your wisdom concerning Slathborn of the Adventurers Guild, who helped secure us a place here in Revenant's Toll. Thanks to him, we were able to work side by side with the frontier hands to build these walls and lay these cobblestones. We were given food and shelter, it is true, but more importantly, we were given purpose. We have, of course, already expressed our gratitude to him many times before. I myself presented Slathborn with a Doman dagger, which I am told he treasures. Aww. But now that we must part ways, I feel as though we must make one final grand gesture. A more elaborate, expensive gift, perhaps, or, well, what do you think? I don't think I'll appreciate something flashing, gaudy. Maybe just try to stay in touch. Really? We should be glad to maintain our relationship with Slathborn and the Toll, but do you truly believe that in and of itself is enough? Yeah. You can always kiss him. Perhaps you have the right of it. Considering the lengths he has gone to ease our burdens, spending exorbitant sums on farewell gifts may only frustrate him. Besides, whatever we purchased would come from the Eorzine market. Better to wait until we have returned to our homeland and we might send them something more Doman. Dried persimmons from my village, perhaps? Oh, I'm sure he'll love those. Ozan's eyes sparkle as he considers the possibilities, clearly satisfied with your suggestion. How go your efforts, brothers and sisters? By all accounts, it went quite well, and we have you to thank for that. You are too kind, my friend. Ozan, you were going to meet with Slathborn one last time, were you not? We were hoping you would allow us to accompany you. If so, please let us know when you do. There are some few matters I must attend to before I speak with Slathborn, but it should not take much. That is Resh Pulali, is it not? Formerly of the Crystal Braves. Another kind-hearted soul to whom we owe much. She looks as though she is searching for something or someone. Svarin, I know it is not my place to ask, but would you assist her? I'd myself if I could, but with our impending journey... Yep. In order to undertake the subsequent quest, you must first complete the Doman Adventurers Guild quest, Short Arms of the Law. You may speak with Resh Pulali in order to undertake these side story quests, beginning with Toll Booty. Aha, okay. Right, I need to do those. I wanted to see if I could find that wayward carbuncle. Well, I've seen it wandering around here. Doesn't seem like the Carby's in right now. Alas. Also, it's real gloomy out all of a sudden. Man, I wish the Carpenter were around. It's kind of cute to see it just chilling out around here. Alas. Saren! Why, it seems so long since Castrom's Sentry. Don't you recognize me? No, I suppose you wouldn't remember everyone you rescue. And I looked quite different when we met, dressed in my uniform. I'm Resh Polali. It's been quite some time since, but I served with the Crystal Brave's 4th unit. Until everything fell apart, that is. Everyone went their own ways. Some followed Captain Ilberd, others found new work altogether. I've kept busy guarding the frontier hands here. A little too busy, in fact. I can scarce find a moment to spend with my family. The transition wasn't entirely easy. I was bedridden after Castrom's Sentry, and by the time I was fit for duty, the Crystal Braves just weren't anymore. In a strange way, I have my injuries to thank for keeping me from the worst of it. Oh, speaking of that, you're close to the Domans, aren't you? Would you happen to know where Roka is? She aided in my recovery, and, well, it's quite embarrassing that I didn't notice until now, but... There was a great misunderstanding, you see. Her earrings were bundled up in my bags. I've been trying to return them, but those children are neither seen nor heard. I can't find her no matter how much I look. I'm sure the girl misses her earrings, but I simply don't have the time to track her down. What? Do you really have a spare moment to look for her in my stead? Oh, thank you, Svarin. Thank you so much. There you are. I've heard the Doman children visit the House of Splendors, though never when I'm there for some reason. But speak with Rowena. Very little escapes her, even invisible children. I've been putting this off a bit long, huh? Looking for the Doman children? Aye, they sometimes help arrange my less valuable rares. Just finished for the day, though. Come to think on it, Ariana said she'd caught sight of them playing nearby. I'd catch them, should you have the patience to wait. Not that silly. There. I don't remember to feed my bird after this. There those kids are. I hereby call this meeting of the Doman Adventurers Guild to order. Old business first. Koharu, we'll start with you. I've been helping Miss Alice get the ingredients she wanted. I was helping treat herd adventurers. And I've been helping arrange stuff for Rowena. No, that's not right. Those are all just chores. I'm going on a proper adventure. Didn't any of you find something exciting or scary or mysterious we could explore? Did you find anything, Yozan? I bet you didn't. I did too. We've got a big wide world to explore, and I was looking into ways to do it, which is more than can be said for any of you. Oh, it's true. Yozan got caught sneaking into a horse-bird cart. Mr. Slathborn was yelling at him for bells after that. You're hopeless. I'm sorry, Yozan. It's just... Shun, you little snitch! I told you that in secret. But Yozan, I may have found us a quest. I overheard some people talking, and they said there's something hidden at Camp Revenant's Toll. It might be a famous adventurer's lost treasure, or a vengeful spirit who was sealed away, or something else. No one knows for sure. That's perfect! We could be the first to find out what's hidden there. Now we've just got to figure out how to leave town without being caught. Mr. Svarin, what are you doing here? I was so sad when I thought I lost these earrings. I brought them all the way from Doma, you know? Thank you, Mr. Svarin. Hold on a moment. I've got an important announcement. The Doman Adventurers Guild needs experience in the field actually adventuring. No one's going to let us, though, because they think it's too dangerous. But Mr. Svarin is a good friend of the guild, and he is an incredible adventurer, too. So, I say we invite him to join us in this quest. What? Oh, yes, I'll be going on adventures with Mr. Svarin. I'll feel much safer if he comes along with us, Yozan. Once Yozan's mind is made up, nothing can unmake it. Welcome to the guild, Mr. Svarin. Now, come on, we've got to find out what's hidden at Camp Revenant's Toll. Well, I guess I'm supervising these kids now. Damn it, little buddy, why aren't you roaming around when I want to see ya? Are you sure this is where Revenant's Toll used to be? It doesn't look anything like a town. Not even a little. Where would we even start looking for hidden treasure? What do we do, Yozan? We won't know anything unless we poke around a bit. Spread out and see what you can find. And be careful of monsters. There's something fishy about this tent. No, I mean, it smells like rotten fish. It's making my eyes water. There's nothing here. Oh, and don't open that jar. I already tried and I wish I hadn't. Yeah, they do. Those are like their two favorite things. I wonder if a monster ate the treasure, but then, do we have to open a monster's belly to get it? I mean, one way to find out. Not in that monster. Hello? Hello? If there's treasure down there, we're not getting to it. Yes, exactly. Huh. From amongst the refuse, you find a cloudy bottle of what appears to be wine. Nothing, nothing, and more nothing. Did you find anything? Even Mr. Svarn only found this junk. Treasure's not easy to come by, I guess. But this might not be junk, Yozan. Isn't really old wine valuable? That's right, with wine, the older the better. Miss Flahaman told me so. Yeah. Feel that sneeze coming a mile away. Master Slothborn knows a lot about wine, too. He spent bells and bells talking about it to some adventurer. Wow, Mr. Slothborn's much wiser than he looks, isn't he? Thank you. Yolson, why don't we ask him about this bottle? Maybe we shouldn't. I think he'll just be angry that we have the wine at all. Oh, but he won't scold you, Mr. Svarn. Could you ask him for us? Yeah, apparently. Great, we'll go back to Revenant's Toll. Tell us what you find out. What is it you need of me, friend? What can you tell me about this wine bottle? Wine? Much as I might like to join you in a glass, I am on duty. Ray, where did you find so aged a bottle? I take it you were searching for treasure at the old camp, and you came to me to learn its value? I'm afraid it has none whatsoever. But you have found the lost treasure of Revenant's Toll, after a fashion. Now, our town is flourishing, but 'twas not always so. Not so very long ago, this was an utterly savage place, marked by little but ruin and the stench of death. It was a hard life for the few who chose it, and naturally, they took comfort in the bottle by night. By and by, passing adventurers would bring wine with them, to join the settlers in a glass. So prized was this wine that certain adventurers took to calling it treasure for a spell. As time went on, some mistook this name for sooth and came searching for this vaunted liquor. The first were adventurers, of course, but shopkeepers and artisans soon followed. But the monsters around here were still deadly, and the paths still as treacherous, and many who came searching paid for this misunderstanding with their lives. So the settlers came up with a new rumor. Revenant's Toll belonged to the dead, they said, and any man who slept on the land would have their soul torn from their body to wander these bleak fields forever as a vengeful spirit. As you can imagine, that nonsense was enough to scare the inexperienced and drunks away, and soon the tales of treasure faded away into legend, And that, my friend, is the truth buried at Camp Revenant's Toll. But we did ultimately find the treasure. What did Mr. Slothborn say about the wine? Oh, so there never really was a treasure of Revenant's Toll. Father, I was hoping for buried gold or an ancient demon or something. But I guess it wasn't so bad after all. We did get to go outside the town and explore with Mr. Svarin. I'm gonna keep coming back and trying to find the, trying to spot the Carby, wandering around this whole time. Oh, Mr. Svarin, have you found us another quest? Oh, I was hoping... Oh, no matter, we Doman adventurers can find our own. Everyone go and see what the travelers are talking about. Any rumors of more treasure we could hunt, or giant demons we could slay, or whatever. We just need to find something good. Then we'll head off on another quest with our trusty advisor in tow. Hey, Mr. Svarin, could you tell Miss Rush to be careful, please? She was badly hurt and she shouldn't push herself too hard. Why, hello, Svarin. Did you ever find Roka? Oh, good. I'm glad she got her earrings back. I would like to thank her in person someday, though. She's such a sweet little thing. My daughter could learn a thing or two from her. Oh, but have you heard the news? There's been a theft, and they think children are behind it. The Adventurers Guild has even begun an official investigation. I'm not privy to the details, but I do know the Doman younglings are under suspicion. I can't imagine they would turn to crime, though. Wouldn't you agree? It's got to be a big misunderstanding. I've half a mind to speak to Slapborn in the children's behalf. If only my word carried any weight. Forgive me, but could you look into this? You've shown yourself a steadfast friend of the Domans. I trust that you will handle it nicely. Well met, my friend. Have you come to discuss more tales of treasure? You've got wind of that, eh? The Adventurers Guild is still investigating the facts, but an ancient grimoire of great value was stolen from Rowena's establishment. The storeroom door was locked at the time, but we have found evidence that a window covering was removed. There's little doubt in my mind that is how our thieves entered. The opening itself is quite small, however. Only someone slight of frame, like a child, could pass through it. And I have a witness who saw 4 short people loitering outside the store, as the Doman children are wont to. Though I am loath to suspect them, the children fit the profile of our suspects, and crimes oft begin as small dares or games, after all. I mean, there are other small people around, though. But in truth, I'm more worried about the potential backlash against the Domans. I fit in well amongst the other refugees, but this offense would not reflect well upon them. Rowena is of the same mind, and has agreed to keep the theft quiet. I've entrusted the investigation to my most dependable men as well. Would I ask you to aid us by speaking with the children? You seem close to them, and I fear my armed men would only frighten them away. On earth are you guys? I'd say, how hard can it be to find 4 kids, but, well... Take your eyes off of a kid for 2 seconds and suddenly they'll be just gone. Hi, Flahaman. Have you seen the kids? Revenant's toll has expanded so quickly. My, how the days do roll past while our minds are focused on other things. Oh, there you are. I just heard adventurers talking about a detective who can get to the bottom of any case. I want to meet him. For suspects? That sounds like a case for Koharu, Inspectress Extraordinaire. Maybe in here? I think so, but... I think so. Yeah, no, click on that. Hey! Who needs ankles? Kids over here. No kids over there. Can't even go in there. Oh, hello there. We're just watching over a cart. Where have they gone? Oi, what are you looking at? What are these people always looking at? I want to see. I'm not a criminal, and neither is Yosan or Roka or Koharu. Actually, ma'am, I'm not sure you're seeing much. Can you even see over the wall, ma'am? Don't you need, like, a step stool or something to see over that? Or you could, like, stand over here and look outside. Yeah, see, I can barely see over this, and I'm like a head taller than you. I don't know what you're seeing, ma'am. Actually, is it safe for you to be standing there, sir? All you folks are very silly. Most inefficient, lookouts I have ever seen. There you are. Mr. Svaran, does this mean you found us a quest? Why, of course we didn't steal anything. We're adventurers, not thieves. I better call the guild together and quickly. Not wandering outside, are you? Where are you, kids? Child, oh child. Are you in here? Of course you're in here. The one place I didn't think to look. I thought I'd hear something interesting here, but I was wrong. They're all just so sad. Of course we didn't steal anything. Someone else is to blame. Someone else small like us. But who? We have to talk this over. Ah, there you are! Hey there, carbuncle friend. I wish I could pet you. Shot of the little guy. Oh, off you go. The guy was doing a sniff. Hopefully it didn't end up picking up any dust that made it sneeze. We're being accused of something we didn't do. Before this can go any further, we have to tell Master Slathborn. Well, we can't just say we're innocent, though. We have to clear our names by finding that grimoire and learning who took it. We may be young, but we can show everyone we're proper adventurers by protecting our friends and punishing the wicked. But how will you find the real criminals? All we know is that there were 4 people about as tall as us. But that's just it. There are plenty of others smaller than us who aren't children. Lalafels. 4 of them. I may have seen them. See, I like to watch how the different people come through here. And I've only seen one group of 4 Lalafels, and they just got here the other day. Yozan, you remember the cart Slackborn caught you trying to sneak into? They're the ones who own it. I thought they were Lalafels. Now we can begin the real investigation by looking into them. Mr. Svar and Koharu's found our suspect. They parked their cart around the southeast gate. Come on, let's go investigate. But be quiet. We don't want them to know we're onto them yet. See? Those are our Lalafels, all right. But how do we prove there are criminals? From here, it doesn't look like they've got the grimoire. Could it be hidden in their car? The other 2 might have it as well. Or maybe we've got the wrong people. I think I have an idea of how to find out. Roka, can you play along? Have you heard about Romena's store? They're saying someone stole a grimoire from it. That's old news. I think they've given up hunting for the criminals. It's too bad, though. I wanted that grimoire for myself. Why? Because it's got the location of the treasure? Shh! Do you want everyone to know all about the buried gold and jewels? And what about the weapons, They say those are stronger than the Empire's. I spent so much time learning that the treasure's in Camp Revenant's told, but I'll never find it now. Well, now without the grimoire anyway, so why not just give up while you're ahead? Did you hear that? The lad just said there's gold and silver and weapons out round that old camp. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Imagine how pleased the boss will be with this. Come on, let's go. Emily, come on. Huh? Where'd you go? Love yourself, sister. Time's a-wasting. Wait, I can't run as fast as you. That was brilliant, Yozan. If there are criminals, they'll show up at the camp with the grimoire. And if the other 2 are anything like that duo, we shouldn't have any trouble catching them. That's a relief. I was expecting hardened criminals, but that lot couldn't frighten a baby horse bird. We just have to beat them to Camp Revenant's toll now. From the way they took the bait, I don't think we have much time. We'd better hurry. hope they'll come quietly, but if they don't, you'll have to take care of them, Mr. Svarin. Gold, jewels, weapons, all hidden somewhere in this dump where no one would think to look. I think I'll take it all. Garlemald laid my homeland to waste, so I'll use the riches to rebuild. And the weapons, oh, I will use them to make the world mine. Ha, there we go. Of all the secrets of Eld I thought this grimoire held, the location of a lost treasure was not one. Caught him. Well, 'tis but a matter of knowing where to look. Tell us, how do you read it? Is there a cipher, or must we use some sort of incantation? That is a good question. I'll be sure to tell you just as soon as I learn the answer. What, you buffoon? Why did you not think to find out? I'm sorry, Gagarua. It just didn't seem important at the time. Why, you... What are they doing? Go play elsewhere. Adults are working here, children. We're not children. We're the Doman Adventurers Guild. We're here to arrest you for stealing the grimoire from Rowena's. Oh, Kagarua, those are the children who talked about the treasure. They'll know how to read the grimoire for sure. You two have been had. I knew something smelled fishy about this. You prize pair of pinheads! No one makes a fool of Gagarua, you hear me? No one. We shall teach these younglings a painful lesson about meddling in others' affairs. Come, summon the thing! What the... Oh, that. It's not here. Why is that? You sent it away, Gagarua. You said it would draw too much attention to us. So we'll just do the dirty work then. Four toddlers versus me. I can take them. One of you against all three of mine? Ha! You don't stand a mammoth's chance in the hells. Yeah. I just barely managed to get my full rotation. My full 1, 2, 3 in. Yeah. Hesto is very helpful. 12 above? Where did those younglings find so puissant a protector? I've got a feeling I've seen him before. Wait, quick, everyone, come here. It's little wonder we were outmatched. That is Svarin Darkheart, the hero of the Scions. You don't mean the lad who's beaten a load of primals and smashed the Imperial, ultimatum weapon to bits? We can discuss his deeds and why he's with the children later, Wabatan. Barbara, Lilita, we must do as we practiced. Ahem! Well met, Scion. Yes, we know full well who you are. But hear me, you won't be adding us to your list of fallen foes. Are you ready, my friends? I'm nearly 20 levels higher than you. As our forefathers before us, we have a winged beast in our thrall, whose strength is so great as to tear primals in twain, and turn brave men to whimpering wretches. O mighty Valifor, we summon you with our prayers. Descend from the heavens and vanquish our foes. Isn't something supposed to happen? Damn it, they got away! Hey, there they go. Faster than they look, aren't they? That was a queer bunch, make no mistake. But they forgot one thing, the grimoire. Bye-bye! Now that we've got the grimoire, all we need to do is show it to Mr. Slathborn and explain what happened. Come on, what are we waiting for? What do the Doman children have to say for themselves? I found the grimoire. And we're very clever about it. Yeah. It's just living life. The younglings in the grimoire? So it is as I feared, and they are responsible for stealing it, yes? No. There's a pack of Lalafels. Gagarua? No, I can't say I'm familiar with him. But if you say he and his conspirators are to blame, then I will believe it. I'll report to the guild and ensure we are all on lookout for that gang. Well, you may consider yourselves exonerated. That you reclaim the grimoire and your good name says much of your bravery, younglings. Mr. Slothborn, we are not younglings. We are the Doman Adventurers Guild. All the world will soon know our name, and one day we'll even be more famous than Mr. Svarin. More famous than Svarin, eh? Well, I look forward to seeing that. Well, as one adventurer to another, let me say, well done. You outfitted yourselves with honor today, my friends. What brave men and women they are becoming, eh? They are still in the bloom of youth, growing yet not fully grown. They need a gentle hand to guide them, and a strong arm to protect them. Pray, friend, be that for them. That little detour. Let's get back to... After that series of side quests, let's get back to the main side quest. We should pay our respects to Slathborn while we and the others have time to spare. Would you not agree? In that case, I ask that you go on ahead and wait for us with Slathborn. I will require a moment to gather the others, but I do not expect it will take long. Judging from the way I've seen the Domans running about, I gather they're busy with preparations for their long voyage. It is as you say, Master Slathborn. The day many of us thought would never come has arrived, and now we make ready to return to our homeland. Let me assure you, however, that we have no intention of abandoning our responsibilities. My people have either completed their labors or ensured that others may easily do so in their stead. Earnest as ever. I'm grateful, truly, but you needn't have gone to such trouble. Revenant's Toll. Gods, when I think back to what this place once was, how it's changed and what it's become. I can't imagine it without you lot here. You made this place what it is, same as we did. None would dare say different. Tragedy drove you from your lands and delivered you to our shores. But from that tragedy came a new beginning. A hope that we shared with every soul that passed through our gates. And that, my friends, is more precious than any riches. I pray you carry it with you to Doman, and that it grants you strength when you have need of it. We will, Mr. Slathborn. I swear to you, we will never forget this blessed place. You gave us the opportunity to work with the frontier hands to build Revenant's Toll. All the skills and experience we gained we will put to good use in rebuilding the Enclave. And then, when we have finished, I pray you will come and visit. Aye, we would be honored to receive you and any other man or woman or child of Revenant's Toll. Let this not be an ending, but another new beginning. The beginning of a lasting relationship between our two homes. That is my dream for the future of our peoples. As we built these walls stone by stone, may we build it together. Well said, well said. Damn it, if we keep on like this, I'm liable to start bawling. So, let us move things along. I hope you won't mind another parting gift. The lost treasure of Revenant's Toll, courtesy of your younglings. The foreman is expecting you. A most surprising but welcome gift. We shall endeavor not to drink it all at once. We will collect the bottles and return to our preparations at once. Thank you, Master Slathborn. And thank you, Svarin, for everything. Before you go, I have a favor to ask. Well, Lahaman, actually. She wants you to bring Yozan and his friends up to her in Rowena's cafe. The wine's for the adults, you see. She's got something else for the children. I doubt it'll take you too long for you to find him. You have a knack for this sort of thing, after all. My thanks to you. Okay. Enjoying the view up there, little guy? If only I could pet you. Oh, hey there, Mr. Svarin. You're not here to say goodbye, are you? It's not fair. Why did they get to decide it's time to go back? I mean, I'm a Stoma too, but they should have asked us first. Yes. The softest and most beloved. Huh? Miss Flahaman wants us to come to the cafe? Whatever it is she thinks we did, Oh, it's not like that? Well, alright then. That's me, guild members. Miss Flahaman needs us. You too, Master Svarin. You came. I've been waiting for you, for so long. All members of the Doman Adventurers Guild reporting for duty. So what's the adventure? Monster hunting? Garlean gold? Oh my, nothing so dramatic. Rather, I wanted to give you all a reward. A reward? Really? A reward for your many deeds and service to Revenant's Toll. When the frontier hands needed a helping hand, you were there. When there was no one else to look after the younger children, you were there. And through it all, each and every one of you carried out your duties with a smile. That's why you are more than brave adventurers. You are heroes to the people of the Toll. Heroes deserving of a very special reward that just so happens to be right over there. Oh, a treasure chest. Treasure! Wow, look at these! Look, Mr. Svarn, she got us matching hats! We'll make them the official uniform of the Doman Adventurers Guild. They suit you, little ones. Wear them with pride. Mr. Boulder and Mr. Coultonay, I thought you were away on important Scion business. Recently returned, and it is a good thing we are. We heard of your impending journey, and hoped to see you before you left. We are both very happy that you may finally return to your homeland. We have great need of stalwart adventurers like you lot there. Sniffle, but I don't want to say goodbye. Then don't. There's no need to. You're adventurers, are you not? Adventurers never stay in one place, for it is not who we are. We walk paths all our own, never truly beholding to any one nature or creed. So don't say goodbye, because we we will meet again. You'll see, we'll become the most famous adventurers in Yangsha, and then we'll return to Eorzea and become famous here too. Everyone may know the science of the Seventh Dawn and the Warrior of Light, but just you wait. Years from now, they'll all be talking about the Doman Adventurers Guild. I'm looking forward to it. Grow strong, grow famous, lead the tales, little ones. We must get going, but thank you again for making the arrangements. Take care. Right, we mustn't neglect our training. Find the heaviest crates and carry them to the horsebird carriages. Mr. Svarn, Miss Flahaman, thank you for the caps. We'll take good care of them. Flash forward a few decades and these kids are all like well-known adventurers. The children are delighted with their new hats. Miss Flahaman could not have chosen a better gift. Preparations are proceeding apace. Slothborn and the Guild have finalized arrangements for the ship, so once we have finished here, we need only make our way south. How many times have I thanked you, I wonder? Not enough, that much I know. Thank you, Svarn, from the bottom of my heart. You are and ever shall be a true friend to Doma and her people. I expect you will find yourself in the Enclave before us. If so, I pray you tell Kozukuro that we shall join her soon. Well, speaking of... Svarin, you are returned from Eorzea. They are homeward bound, then. It comes as a relief to hear that there were no complications. Thank you for facilitating their return. I shall inform Lord Hien at the first opportunity. We have a mountain of work ahead of us, but with their help, I am confident we can see it through. And I hope I can count on your assistance in the future as well. Svarin, Kami be praised. I was hoping you might pay us a visit. It is, as ever, an honor. Once again, I must thank you for helping our brothers and sisters secure passage back home. With so many skilled craftsmen soon to be at our disposal, we of the Shaz and Kai are ready to proceed to the next stage of our plan to rebuild the Enclave. Which brings me to a rather delicate matter. Perhaps you will find this shameless, but circumstances being what they are, I see no other way. The reconstruction and revitalization of the Enclave cannot hope to succeed without the contributions of wealthy individuals such as yourself. I understand if you wish to refuse outright, but I beg of you, please listen to our proposal in full before you decide. It's no bother, really. Let's hear it. Thank you, Svarin. I shall endeavor to be brief. Where to begin? Of course. It is important that you understand the state of the Enclave at present. I'm sure you recall how everything was when you first arrived. Rubble in the streets, buildings in ruin, and so forth. While we have made some superficial progress since the castle fell and Doman was liberated, the scars of the occupation are far from healed. Since antiquity, the kingdom of Doman has prospered from the gifts of the One River. The success of our agriculture and industry is intricately tied to our position here. Alas, in our struggle against the Garleans over the decades, much of what was built over centuries was lost. Fertile farmlands that once yielded produce for export were despoiled, and what little remained could barely feed our people. Our foreign rulers did not hesitate to impose their will on local industry as well. Not only were we forced to purchase goods from imperial concerns, regardless of quality or cost, but our merchants were also forced to sell their wares to Garleans at a loss, assuming they received compensation at all. While those dark days are behind us, many of our former trading partners are reluctant to engage us in trade agreements for fear of the Empire's wrath. And so, for the most part, we must continue to fend for ourselves and craft what tools and so forth we require. Or so we would, had we the facilities. Forgive me, it is not so dire as it may sound. Our problems may be many, but we are all wholly committed to the challenge before us. We are not unlike the Shazenso, a hardy herb that can thrive in even the most inhospitable of conditions. I took inspiration from its strength and stubbornness when deciding upon a name for our organization, in fact. No matter the struggle, no matter the cost, the Shazenkai will do everything in its power to overcome every hurdle and rebuild this home of ours. Please excuse my sudden fit of passion. It was most unbecoming. Anyway, I have spoken of the general state of the Enclave. Let us discuss more specific concerns. Though, having said that, it would be simpler if you were to see things with your own eyes. Please head to the worksite north of the Aetheryte and speak with Mitsuba. I shall join you shortly. Well, you're Svarin Darkheart, aren't you? In need of a hot meal? Actually, he is here at my behest. I thought it would be best if a potential patron saw our efforts firsthand. If you will be so kind as to explain to him what you do. Foisting the burden onto me, are we? Very well, if you insist. Allow me to properly introduce myself. I'm Mitsuba. Once upon a time, I owned and operated the largest tavern in the Enclave. I had a hand in everything, from balancing the ledgers to stirring the cookpots. Owing to my experience, I've been asked to oversee the work here in the 10,000 stalls. Ha, that was the same look I gave Kozukura when she showed me this place. 10,000 stalls? By the county, there's not even 10. But mark me, there will be. When we're through, this place will have on offer every imaginable cuisine. Just thinking about it's enough to set my heart racing and my mouth watering. As I explained earlier, however, trade, or lack thereof, is a major problem at present. We simply aren't getting enough shipments of consumables from outside Yangsha, and so our people are forced to eat the same simple fare day after day. However, once our negotiations with foreign concerns bear fruit, we should be able to exchange whatever surplus we produce for a wider variety of ingredients, bringing us closer to realizing Mitsuba's vision. This may seem like a silly goal to strive for, but by improving the quality of life for our people in a clear, understandable manner, we can motivate them to work harder and tackle more difficult tasks. Doman will not be rebuilt in a fortnight, and we need every victory, however small. We have a bloody long road ahead of us, but we need only take it one step at a time. Whatever help you can contribute to the cause would be welcome. Thank you for taking the time to speak with us, Mitsuba. We should head back to the Shazenkai and continue our conversation there, so as not to get in the way of their work. There's not too much left to explain, but if you would indulge me a little longer, I would be grateful. Oh, I didn't have that. The 10,000 stalls are but one example of what we hope to build here in the Enclave. Alas, it will take much time and effort. And it will also take tremendous resources. Resources that I pray you will be willing to contribute. Raw materials, foodstuffs, linens, medicines, all this and more would be of use. Anything and everything you can afford to part with would be welcome. Furthermore, as a token of our appreciation, we will provide a small gratuity relative to the value of the items you relinquish. You need only place these items in the donation basket to my left. I will calculate the gratuity and pay you immediately. You may now use the donation basket to contribute unneeded items to the Shazenkai. These items will be used to supply and finance the reconstruction of the Doman Enclave. Further details can be had by speaking with Kozukura. I've been waiting for this day. No, I didn't leave extra equipment with you guys. Let's open up the iron chest. Thank you so much for your contribution. We pray you will favor us with your generosity in the future as well. The future is now, friend. This is a great way to empty out your inventory, but it is not fast. Okay. On behalf of the Shazin Kai Svarnice, thank you for your support. The proceeds from your contributions have already been used to great effect, but I would not have you take me at my word alone. I pray you pay a visit to Mitsuba of the 10,000 Stalls. She should be glad to tell you of the progress they have made. Can I donate more? Nope. Alright, let's go say hi to Mitsuba. And see how much she's done in the 10 minutes that I've been gone. Good to see you again, Svar. Kozukuro tells me you've been quite generous of late. On behalf of us all, I thank you. As you can see, we've got the frames up now. Just the bones of what's to come, but perhaps it's easier than before to imagine how that stall over there will one day be a proper kitchen. Unfortunately, we've yet to address the poor supply issue. Well, it's true with no shortage of rice and a few varieties of vegetables, some river fish as well, there's little else of note. The land here has always been well suited to rice cultivation, and you can't blame a farmer for taking advantage of that. But a man can't live off rice and nothing else. Hunting was more viable in the past, but these days you can't go more than halfway down the road to the next village without tripping over a shikigami or worse. Not much game to be found at any rate, unless you're keen to try cooking kojo, and I'm not. Which leaves fish and whatever livestock we can raise on our own, which is not nearly enough to meet our needs. Brother, can you stand? Speak to me! I have no strength to rise, brother. The void within my belly is all-consuming. Leave me, only the Firewalker matters. The Buduga must thrive. Mine own vision grows dim, brothers. So distracted was I by the Lupin's lengthy lectures that I paid no heed to my growing hunger. I fear we are undone. Too far from the steppe have we come to return for rations, and I have yet to see a single sheep in this stronghold. I say, you lot look as though you're in dire need of a meal. You've got rice balls to spare if you like. You would share with us your food? We would be eternally grateful. Delicious! Delicious! I've emerged from dark into light, and my full belly now basks in the sun. I mean, I'm pretty sure your belly was already basking in the sun, my good sir. In shape and color, it reminds me of booze, though it lacks any sort of filling. Booze? The Zayla delicacy, I presume. A steamed dumpling or some such. They're a fair bit different, aye, but you can use all sorts of things as filling for rice balls. Miso-flavored meat is one of my personal favorites, in fact. Unfortunately, we're having trouble securing a steady supply of meat at the moment. Unconscionable! Without meat, your bodies will not grow strong and robust. A Buduga who does not eat meat is no Buduga. The traders of the steppe are rich in that which you lack, and will gladly trade meat for your produce. In gratitude for your kindness, let us make introductions on your behalf. Ah, far be it from me to refuse. Wait until the Shazenkai hears about this. Our tribe, the Buduga, will gladly give you all the meat that you desire, if you will give us the one you call Hian. Yeah. Sure, he's in the Kienkan. not. Be careful who hears you, Svarin. Lady Ugiri and Hakura might not take kindly to your jests. Construction of the 10,000 stalls is proceeding apace, and talks with the traders of reunion may soon lead to a wider variety of foodstuffs. As he continued to contribute to the Shazankai in the reconstruction effort, in what other ways might the Doman Enclave grow and change? Just like doing that. Like the running pose. Okay, back to donating. What do you mean I can? Nope. Won't show up on my silly bunny head. Will this show up? No. Damn it. How are things going? Maybe I shouldn't sell all this stuff. All the crafting gear in case I want to go pick up Alchemist, but yeah. All this stuff is cheap. I can pick it up again easy. Make some gear too. Donate shit until I end up. Running out of gratuity. jeez. Trying to put on now. And I can spare 300. On behalf of the Shazenkai Swarm, I thank you for your support. I'm pleased to inform you that we have made great strides in our efforts to rebuild the Enclave. Owing to your many contributions, the 10,000 stalls have seen further development. As you continue to contribute to the Shazenkai and the reconstruction effort, in what other ways might the Doman Enclave grow and change? This is a weekly thing, so weekly budget will be revised every Tuesday at 4 a.m. Earth time. Please be advised that should the calculated gratuity of a donation exceed the weekly budget, you will not receive the difference. So, next week I'll donate more to that. We'll see how the Enclave changes as we go along. Lord Hien is expecting you. May I show you in?
On behalf of my delegation, I offer you my humblest thanks. Never did I imagine that I would meet the gallant and noble Lord of Dorma himself, nor be welcomed into his magnificent hall.
You'll forgive me if we forgo the pleasantries. You say you are come to negotiate peace. Unless I am mistaken, such negotiations are typically conducted between sovereign nations. I was not aware that the Emperor had recognized Doma's sovereignty.
His Radiance has yet to do so, that much is true. Know, however, that he has expressed willingness to cede Doma to her ancestral masters and treat with her as a friend. Since the days of Emperor Solus, the Empire has aggressively expanded its territory. While you may not agree with our founding father's policy of expansion, I believe there is room for discussion on the matter of his lifelong goal, to rid the world of icons. Icons are a blight upon this star. They cannot be suffered to exist. This you know as well as we. In his wisdom, Emperor Varus wishes to explore the possibility of an alliance to combat this common threat. On the condition that Dorma renounces summoning and pledges to police the Korgin's practice of it, his radiance would extend the hand of friendship.
Doma has never shown any appetite for summoning, and it should go without saying that we will address any threat to our people, icon or otherwise. With regard to the Korjin, I must stress that they only resorted to summoning under extreme provocation. When the Ruby Sea was at peace and their sacred relics safe, they looked not to their kami for protection. Yet even now there are certain parties who would destabilize the region with ill-conceived military forays. Unless they alter their course, we cannot hope to be rid of icons.
Quite. I can but apologize. In seeking to eliminate icons, the Empire creates them. 'Tis an irony among ironies, one with which the people of Eorzea are well acquainted, I am told.
Indeed, many summonings are the result of persecution, the weak being driven to call upon the divine for deliverance from the strong. So it was in Alamigo, the bitter fruit of Garlean oppression.
A tragic state of affairs. If we are to put an end to summoning once and for all, it shall not be through might, but harmony. Yet we continue to repeat our mistakes, oblivious to the lessons of history. My comrades and I would change all that. We, Populares, have campaigned long and hard for a shift in imperial policy. And at last, the Emperor has seen fit to lend us an ear. Alas, there is a faction within Garlemald that would obstruct our every attempt at reform. A collection of pure-blooded Garleans who seek to consolidate their own supremacy. The Optimates. Lest you wonder, theirs was the hand that loosed our forces on the Confederacy. 'Twas a regrettable incident, one that flies in the face of everything we believe, and I swear to do all in my power to prevent a reoccurrence.
That would be most welcome. But if I may speak plain, if the Empire itself is not of one mind, how can we be certain that any peace we negotiate will be honored?
I cannot blame you for doubting us. Indeed, I should find it strange if you did not. And so, in the name of building trust, I would like to make a proposal. A prisoner exchange. Under Garlean rule, no few Dormans were conscripted into the Imperial Army. We would repatriate them in return for those of ours you captured in the recent conflict. Naturally, any exchange would include the acting Viceroy.
Yotsu? What makes you think we have her?
Forgive me, my lord. Was it not your wish to speak plain? Let us not play games. I desire only to work to our mutual benefit. The Optimates tried and failed to take my sister by force. I would succeed by peaceable means, thereby strengthening my party's hand. 'Twould be a lie to say I would not also be glad of my sister's safe return.
A fellow plain speaker. How refreshing. Very well. Your proposal has merit, but I will need time to consider it.
Of course, my lord. May we remain in Dorma until you have come to a decision?
You shall be our honored guests. Yugiri, I leave the ambassador and his retinue in your care. See that they are well looked after.
You have our gratitude, Lord Hien. We shall look forward to your answer.
A polite young man. The fact that there are two opposing factions at work in Garlemald complicates matters. Even assuming Asahi and his associates can be trusted, what of the others? That the Empire should send Yotsuyu's stepbrother of all people. I wonder how he feels, the son of Doma returning home to speak for the oppressors his countrymen drove out. I'm sure he feels perfectly fine about it. Whatever Lord Hien's decision should be, I shall abide by it. Yet, I would be glad to welcome my lost brothers back to Doma. Well, that was unexpected. You can say that again. I still don't know quite what to make of it all. But on the surface, a prisoner exchange does seem a good way to begin. The question is, can they be trusted? They are not to gain by divulging the details of their internal divisions. As it stands, we have no reason to doubt them. But the ambassador's mention of Yotsuyu left me ill at ease. It made his grand talk of peace seem uncannily like a lengthy preamble. You think this might all be a ruse to facilitate her retrieval? Perhaps, though I cannot fathom why they would go to such length. Yotsuyu may have been the acting viceroy, but she is not Garlean, nor even high-born. Her value must presumably lie in what she knows. Which brings us to the little matter of her memory loss. In her present condition, she will not yield any worthwhile intelligence. Nor is she worth much as a bargaining piece. Alfino, you are well acquainted with the Empire's methods. I would have your thoughts on this matter. My knowledge is at your disposal, Lord Hien. While the Ambassador's proposal is appealing in principle, it would be remiss of us not to give it due scrutiny. Indeed, though it seems to me I have little choice but to accept regardless. With so many of our brothers and sisters languishing in Imperial camps, I cannot well turn my back on a chance to secure their repatriation. Only Kami know when I will be afforded another. But ere we continue, shall we excuse these two? I fear what follows will bore them to tears. I was just about to show myself out as it happens. Come on, Svarn. Let's leave Alfino to dispense his copious knowledge. Someone is so sore from being made to watch at Sakazuki. Go on and keep Alize company. We are safe enough for now. You can't go my yarn. Okay. A chance to relax at last. I know when I'm out of my depth, Barn. Though no weapons are drawn, a negotiation is no less a battle, and the stakes can be every bit as high. One misplaced word and people could die. Take someone with a cool head, and I'll be the first to admit that's not me. So we're left with the eternal question. What to do while they prattle on? All right, for want of a better suggestion, what say you to a brief tour of the newly liberated Doma? I'd be interested to hear how the people are faring in their own words, and it's not as if we'll be missed here. Or will we? Svarin, a moment if you would. Ah, Yugiri and Asahi, was it? You have some business with Svarin? Business? No, pleasure, my lady. I merely wish to exchange a few words with the famed slayer of gods and champion of Eorzea. It is truly an honor. Such heartfelt admiration. One could almost forget that you're an envoy of the Empire. Oh, is that so strange? We may have stood on opposing sides in the past, but I see no contradiction in lauding the man who would do battle with our common enemy. Unless you forget, this is my homeland. It would be remiss of me not to at least thank him for containing the threat posed by the Kojin's vile icon. Now, if I may continue, as we speak, Lord Hiens deliberates over my proposal, and I would take this time to see the land I once called home. Though Lady Yugiri is certain to be a jovial escort, the excursion would be all the more enjoyable for your company. And safer, besides. The ambassador has the right of it. He does not like to come to harm with you at his side. Will you join us? I mean, I guess. Sure. In that case, I will join you as well. There's naught else to do until Lord Hien has reached his decision, and I can think of no finer way to learn more about the current state of Doma. It's settled then. The four of us shall make a brief excursion through Yangsha. Yeah. When we start at the town of Monzen, I would see what has become of Doma Castle. Very well, if you will follow me. Shortcut. Out we go. We lap. Are. Nay, can this truly be Monzan, home to the cream of Doma's samurai? I had heard that Yotsuyu intended to send some few of our automata here, but only by way of warning. It should not have come to this. Indeed, her savagery served only to incense the people and spur them to rise up in protest. It was folly to think such methods of governance could ever prove effective. The sooner we can begin to make amends for this senseless destruction, the better. Securing supplies and support for the reconstruction effort should not prove difficult, once our nations are formally at peace, of course. Yes, of course. If we would have a better view of what remains of the castle, we must proceed through the ruins. Eh. Really? It is a travesty. A travesty. I remember the keep being so beautiful. In the light of the setting sun, one would swear it was aflame. It is indeed a doleful spectacle. Mayhap we will rebuild it one day, when we have finished helping our people to rebuild their lives. Spoken like a true popularis, the needs of the people must of course come first. Speaking of whom, would you be opposed to my seeing how they live firsthand? The village of Namai is but a short journey from here, if I'm not mistaken. By river, yes. If you will follow me, I will ready our boat. Mm-hmm. Ready to cast off? There we go. Oh boy, I wonder what trouble we can get up to. Going down the river.
Get back! I'm warning you!
Someone's in trouble. Are you all right?
Hi.
What do they want with you?
Yuki, and you lot too. I don't know. We were returning from the Enclave when they came at us.
It seems they won't go quietly.
And neither will we.
Oh boy.
Away with you!
It isn't you. Leave this to me.
No, you don't. Nope. Excuse me.
The art of my forebears.
Pardon me. There we go.
Taste my steel!
There we go.
That seems to be the last of them. You have nothing to fear, child. You are safe now.
Thank you, sir.
You saved us again. Thank you. If you're ever passing by our village, look us up. You'll always be welcome.
Thank goodness we arrived when we did.
Indeed. But what could have prompted the Red Kojin to stray so far from the Ruby Sea?
I presume these are the sellswords hired by Yotsu. If so, the answer is simple. Desperation. Bereft of imperial employment, they seek other means to line their coin purses. Another sad legacy of the Empire's mismanagement.
The Empire to which you have sworn allegiance.
Must you always be so pointed? If we are to bring about lasting change, we must look beyond narrow allegiances. You have every right to doubt me, but in time, I hope you will come to see that we share a common goal. You and yours have fought fiercely to change the Empire from without, but if we are to end the cycle of conflict, the Empire must change from within. Am I wrong?
I mean, he's not wrong. philosophically, but, Svarin, I think, is a little bit of a cynic here. The Empire will never change.
Never? I wonder, would you have said the same of Ishgard? Believe what you will, but I assure you, the Empire can change.
Dear me, I'd hoped to convey my views on our nation's shared hopes under more peaceable circumstances. Yet this regrettable little interlude did afford me a chance to see the famed hero of Eorzea in action, and few Imperial soldiers can say that. At least, few who live to tell the tale. Well, after that little ordeal, I believe it may be time for us to return to the Enclave. Return, my lord? But what of Namai? You seem so eager to observe the villagers going about their daily lives. To be frank, I still am, but I rather doubt the good people of Namai will take kindly to the sight of a man in imperial uniform with blood still dripping from his blade. Even in your company, my presence would only prove a distraction. I mean, you could wash your blade off in this rain. Fret not, however. Thanks to the three of you, I have seen a great deal more than I otherwise would, and with any luck, Lord Hien will have finished considering my proposal by the time we return. Of how it just starts raining and I whip out my umbrella. Hi, Maxima. I see you over there. Thank you again for agreeing to join me. If not for your aid, the Kojin may well have overwhelmed us. Pray go on ahead. Lord Hien is expecting you. I'll remain without and keep watch over our guest. Ah, we had best not keep him waiting. I trust you will inform Lord Hien of our encounter with the Red Kojin. If we are to deter them from encroaching on Yangsha, our response must be swift and decisive. I understand you served as the ambassador's escort. My thanks. Welcome back, my friend. Yugiri tells me you accompanied her and Asahi on a tour of Yangsha. I'd hoped you might take the opportunity to recover from your exertions at Sakazuki. But I gather your time was well spent. Until the ambassador affords Yugiri a chance to make a full report, however, I must rely on you to supply the details. So please, tell us how it all unfolded. Well, there was some Red Kojin. The Red Kojin? Here? Have there been any other such incidents since the liberation? Only one that I am aware of. If they are planning some new venture here in Yangsha, we will need to increase patrols. In any event, I am indebted to you for fighting them off. But tell me, and don't be modest, was Asahi truly the first to leap to the youngster's aid? He was. I was quick to doubt him when we first met, but his desire to save them seemed quite genuine. It's possible he truly believes what he's saying. In the time I've known you, you have always been an excellent judge of character. What do you make of the ambassador? He's a smarmy little git. He's a smarmy little git. And the question of what his true intention may be remains. Regardless of his aim, I am resigned to playing his game. For now, at least. Well, forswearing summoning should be simple enough, considering you never dabbled in it in the first place, which just leaves the somewhat thornier question of how to police the Red Kujin. It was with that very question in mind that I sought Alfino's counsel. Thanks to his knowledge of the icons and the rituals used to invoke them, I believe we've identified a workable solution. As you will recall, Susanna was summoned forth using the power of relics locked away in the Kujin's treasure vault on the Isle of Zeki. Though said relics remain there to this day, it is all but certain that the act of summoning exhausted their stores of aether, making subsequent summonings impossible. Assuming that is the case, preventing the Primal's return rests on denying the Red Kujin the means to amass new stores of aether, either via the acquisition of relics, of crystals, or the relics they are wont to collect. For this, I plan to enlist the aid of our friends the Blue Kojin. Since Doma's liberation, we have forged closer bonds with Bunshin and his people, and with their support, I'm quite confident we can keep the Red from obtaining what they require to call upon the Susanna. And what of the prisoners? They will be exchanged as agreed, and I will give full credit to Asahi for the success of the transaction. If there is aught we can do to help the populares garner favor, I mean to see it done. But first, I have some unfinished business to attend to. Won't you all come with me? Yes, of course, but what manner of business? A past mistake which I would see put right, one which has weighed heavy on my mind.
I had her brought here in secret while the three of you kept our guest company. The world has not been kind to you, it is true. But that does not excuse your sins. You should be at the bottom of the river. Yet here you are. The living, breathing proof of my failure. A failure for which I would now make amends.
What did I do? I don't remember. Was it really so terrible? Tell me, please. What did I do?
You speak of sins, my lord. But at whose feet do those sins lie? With the soldiers who committed the crimes, or those who commanded them to do so? With both, I would say. For all have a conscience, and all must choose. But with no memory of who she is, or what she has done, what sin remains to be cleansed?
You ask that I show mercy.
I ask why the heavens saw fit to deny me my rest. Why Yotsuyu was spared not only death, but the bitter memories of her life.
You truly think it the will of the Kami? If so, her life is not mine to take. It is yours to safeguard. Come the hour of the exchange, if her memories have not returned, she may remain here in Doma to live out her days as Tsuyu. But if they do, the Garleans shall have their viceroy. Though the people will protest, they will come to accept my decision when they have been reunited with their loved ones.
Thank you, my lord.
Now then, I believe we have kept our guest waiting long enough. Did Gosetsu not seem strange to you? His sympathy for Yotsuyu apart, I mean. I know his powers of endurance only too well, but after all he has suffered, even he should not be on his feet. He puts on a brave face for our sakes, but it would not surprise me if he lacked the strength to raise his blade. Though I suppose if he and Yotsuyu are to enjoy a life of peace and quiet, he will have little use for it. It falls to us to shape that future, one in which he need never again set foot on the battlefield.
Get me a towel while I was in the cutscenes. I forgot to actually read that out loud. Nope.
My apologies. Our deliberations took longer than expected.
Think nothing of it. The time afforded me the opportunity to go on a rather rousing excursion through Yansha. You have reached a decision, then?
We are willing to cooperate with you in combating the Icon threat, and also in the exchange of prisoners. Assuming you accept our conditions, of course. As you know, your sister is in our care. Due to certain complications, however, we are hesitant to release her into your custody.
Complications?
She was inside Doma Castle when it collapsed. Though she survived, she remembers nothing of her past life, not even her name. To clarify, she is in our care not as a prisoner, but as a vulnerable citizen of Doma.
Are you saying you refuse to release her?
Not at all. If her memory returns before the appointed hour.
And if not, what exactly? You will accommodate her here in Doma?
Well, I sincerely doubt she will be of any great strategic value to the Empire. She spends her days daydreaming of Dango.
Dangle. How dreadful. Very well. In light of our recent misstep in Sakazuki, it seems only fair that I show you the same understanding you have shown us. Though I do have one small request. Regardless of Yotsuyu's value to the Empire, she is yet my sister. Before I leave, might you permit me to speak with her in private?
Of course. Perhaps you could even bring her a plate of dango. She would be most pleased. Yugiri will see you to her chambers.
Forgive me, my lord, but has he not been gone over long? Perhaps I should... Calm yourself, Gosetsu. I understand your concern, but we have to wait. He deserves that much. We haven't seen him before, but he has been mentioned on Erna's blog, at least. I am sorry to have kept you all waiting. Thank you for your understanding. Long did I dream of this reunion, but never did I imagine it would be so joyless. Part of me hoped your stories of her condition were just that. But alas, it is as you say. Tsuyu, do you remember anything of this man? Anything at all? No. I am a stranger to her. That much was clear to me from a single look. I leave her in your care. As you wish. Now, if you'll excuse me, my superiors are long overdue a report. They will be elated to hear of our agreement. Of that I have no doubt. As for the exchange itself, once I have obtained the relevant permissions, I will arrange for your people to be relieved of their various duties and sent here to Yangsha. This will take time, of course. Of course, you may rest assured your soldiers will be well cared for until your return. We will also begin taking steps to better counter the threat of the Kujin and their icon. Yeah, it is kind of hard to tell with him. Before you take your leave, there is one other matter. I'm informed it was you who took the lead in rescuing 2 young Domans from a band of Kojin sellswords. I have not yet had the time to thank you properly. Please, there's no need to thank me. I only did what anyone would do under the circumstances. Fortunately, I was in good company at the time. The blight of the Red Kojin is of the Empire's making. Were it not for our transgressions, those children would not have needed saving. The people of Doma have suffered enough, my lord, and I promise to do all in my power to spare them further pain, be it at the hands of the Kojin or indeed the Empire. I pray the Emperor will see things as you do. There may yet be hope for us all. Until we meet again. Gosetsu, as before, I leave Yotsuyu to you. I invite the rest of you to join me outside. Let's treat Asahi to a proper farewell. Oh boy! Oh boy, it's raining again. The ambassador's airship awaits at Castrum Fluminus. Let us be off.
I wish you a safe journey.
This has been a most enjoyable visit. I look forward to our next meeting. Maxima, would you take the others and see that all is ready for our departure? I simply cannot leave without first giving thanks to the Warrior of Light for accompanying me through Yantia. Mark me, savior of the savages. There will be a reckoning.
You've nowhere left to run, traitor!
Ignorant savages! Killing us will avail you naught. For every Imperial you cut down, 1,000 more will come. Abandon this foolish endeavor and surrender. You may yet serve our righteous cause.
How dare you speak of righteousness? You who forsook kith and kin to serve conquerors! Be glad I grant you this mercy. What in the... Reinforcements? No, just one! Cut him down!
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
This one is promising. Who remains to offer us resistance?
A host of rebels led by Lord Cayenne hold the enclave across the river.
Lord Cayenne.
king of the former king of Dorma, sir. They say he is one of the greatest swordsmen alive.
Is that what they say?
Who was that?
Surely you jest. That was Xenos Galvus, legatus of the 12th, the Crown Bloody Prince. I heard he was strong, but that was frightening.
That was Lord Xenos. Everything you are, your power, even your face, it vexes me. Go on. Lash out like the beast you are at an emissary and jeopardize the newfound peace between Dorma and the Empire. My lord was destined to lead us unto a glorious new age. Your light is nothing to his radiance. I will cherish this moment, lock it away within my heart, until the day we meet again.
Honestly. He's not very bright.
You look troubled, my friend. Was it something he said?
Of all the memories to witness.
I had my doubts about him, but I would never have guessed he was a disciple of Xenos. My lord.
Calm yourself, Yugiri. I set no store by him or his enlightened brethren. But if by treating with them there is even the faintest hope, we might secure the return of our conscripted brothers and sisters, I must play this game. After the way I risked their lives in the rebellion, I owe them that much.
My lord, you bear no blame for their fate.
If not blame, then responsibility. They were prisoners, and still I chose to fight, knowing they could be executed in retaliation. But now we have a chance to bring them home. If it means bargaining with a monster, so be it.
My lord.
Besides, I think he likes me, which is more than some can say.
Yeah. He and ribbing you. It makes no sense. Why would he bother keeping up the pretense for so long, only to drop it right before the very end? Perhaps he no longer thought it necessary, having secured Doma's cooperation in the prisoner exchange. If he truly is a disciple of Xenos, his possible emotions simply got the better of him. Remaining calm around the man who slew his lord will have taken its toll. And also, in my opinion, the shot of him menacing a warrior of light who's significantly taller ends up looking really hilarious too, because for the opposite effect, looks like a chihuahua menacing a German shepherd, and the German shepherd is flinching. Whatever the explanation, now is not the time for hasty reprisals. We shall proceed as planned. The Red Kojin must be placed under surveillance, and the Garlean prisoners made ready for the exchange. But you need not concern yourself with the details. Exactly. Leave the affairs of Doma to us. When the hour of the exchange draws near, we will call for you. I should certainly hope so. Whatever the Empire's true intent, we would be on hand to play our part, either to defend Doma or to help usher in a lasting peace. I thought we might use this time to return to Eorzea, but given the volatility of the situation, mayhap it would be best if we remained in Kugane. Agreed. Between Yatsuyu's amnesia and Asahi's dubious agenda, I'd say we have ample reason to remain in the neighborhood. If anything should happen, anything at all, you must send for us at once. Oh, I will. On that you have my word. Charting a path through this sea of troubles promises to be difficult enough. I am not so proud as to attempt the feat alone. To Kugane, then. Hataru and the others must know of what transpired here. Does the Wonder Minstrel have? Oh, right, these three. Yeah. I'll go chat about them later. Don't feel like reading all that. My, it seems you're all in quite the predicament. Well, should we receive any urgent missives from Doma, rest assured you will be the first to know of it. Yes, of course. We're pursuing a number of ventures to replenish our coffers, but I suppose that all can wait if any urgent news should come through the office. About that. I wish to apologize to Taro. It was reckless of me to make such a purchase without first consulting you. You may be certain, however, that I mean to reimburse the Scions, even if it means drawing upon my personal funds. That's very thoughtful of you, but I'm sure it won't come to that. If Sorbonne's business proposition is as promising as it sounds, Svarin should have no difficulty wiping the red from our ledger. Which we've already done. Forgive me, Svarin. It would seem I've unwittingly heaped my financial troubles upon you. I swear I will pay you back. Though I fear I will struggle to cobble together anything of monetary value, knowledge I can gather in abundance. To start, I plan to investigate the divisions forming within the Empire. Mayhap Riol and his associates have heard something on the subject. He spent a shit ton of gil on getting back Gosetsu's sword. Regardless, the more we know about the politics of Garlemald, the better our chances of predicting the Imperial's next move, which might yield you an advantage on the day of the prisoner exchange. Knowing what we do of Asahi's apparent resentment towards you, I cannot say that what he hopes to gain from it. But if there is even the faintest chance that a lasting peace could be forged between Doman and the Empire, what choice have we but to try? Lord Hien has had the right of it. Asahi may very well be a monster, but we must play his game. For now. Arranging the prisoner exchange proved easier than I thought. Yes, my lord will be most pleased. Everything is going according to plan.
Can you truly remember nothing? Nothing at all?
Were we friends?
Yes. We were good friends, you and I. In fact, I've brought you a gift. I pray that one day soon, as you gaze into that mirror, you will remember the woman staring back at you.
It's so pretty. Who are you? Who are you?
How are you feeling, my lord?
Fine, now leave me.
Yeah, I wonder what's up with that. Yeah, that would suck for everybody. Pretty thoroughly. Yeah. Oh, Svarn, impeccable timing. We have just received a letter from Lord Hien. He writes that the Domans are coordinating their efforts with the Blue Kojin to maintain a constant watch over the Red. By staying on the lookout for signs of crystal hoarding and the like, they mean to nip any summoning attempts in the bud, thereby satisfying the conditions for peace set down by the ambassador. For the Garlean's part, the Populares have sent word that a vessel bearing Doman conscripts is soon to arrive in Yangsha. It would seem that the prisoner exchange is to proceed as planned. Lord Hien requests your presence, and I share his view that you should be on hand at this critical juncture. According to the letter, Yotsuyu's memory has yet to return. So it looks like she'll be living out the rest of her days in Doma, assuming the ambassador means to honor the agreement, of course. Before we get to that, however, I think it would be wise to assess her condition one last time. If the Domans have missed any change in her mental state, however slight, it would be better if Asahi weren't the one to spot it. Agreed. Let us make straight ways for the Enclave, then. Lord Hien will be waiting. I trust you will cope in our absence, Tataru. Don't worry about me. I'll be fine. Just be sure to come back safely. I see my letter reached you across the Ruby Sea. Thank you for coming so swiftly. Though I wrote at some length on the subject of the forthcoming exchange, there was one other matter I neglected to mention. It concerns Gosetsu. As you may have observed, he returned from his ordeal rather the worse for wear, and despite his best efforts to conceal his condition, or perhaps because of them, he recently collapsed. Good gods, is he all right? Confined to bed and grumbling without cease, but he has shown signs of recovery. He made me promise not to tell you, lest you worry unduly, which was all very well when you weren't here. Now that you are, however, I think it high time he received some visitors. Might you spare him a moment? Yotsuyu has scarce left his side, and I imagine you are curious to see what has become of her as well. We will visit him at once. Svarn, Alize, shall we?
Open wide now.
Please, Tsuyu. I'm not so frail that I cannot feed myself. I grow weary of the taste of gruel.
You don't like it? Can I fetch you something else?
Aye, wine. Or if that is not wholesome enough, I don't know. A sweet persimmon from Namai? I enjoyed them in my youth.
A persimmon.
Nay, pay me no mind. I am full. Besides, we have guests.
I hope we are not interrupting your meal. We had heard you were confined to bed and thought you might welcome some visitors.
Confined to... a gross exaggeration. A trifle drained from my exertions, perhaps, but with a little rest, I shall be fighting fit again in no time.
Take off your clothes.
Gosetsu, is this how you've been spending your time?
My lady, I assure you this is not.
Off with them. We need to wash you. You stink. What are all these scars? There are so many of them.
A life of battle will leave its mark upon a man. Is something wrong, Tsuyu?
It's nothing. I'm fine.
But leave me be, woman. I will not be fussed over like some newborn babe.
They make a convincing pair, do they not? On first acquaintance, I would think him a doting grandsire and her a model grandchild. Indeed, had someone told me a year ago that I would live to bear witness to such a scene, I would have declared them mad. That aside, I am relieved to see Gosetsu has lost none of his spirit. But what a turn of events. I mean, for her to suddenly be watching over him. You couldn't make it up. Although I suppose Gosetsu is an old man. With the way he charges through life, it can be easy to forget. Aye, he has resisted decrepitude with the same defiance he showed the enemies of Doma. But no matter how adamant his will, no man can carry on forever. He has pushed himself beyond the limits of endurance too many times. Even if his health returns, the fact remains, he will never again be the warrior he once was. He's given his all for liege and land, and we will ask no more. And what of his nurse? If Yotsuyu is feigning that, well, she certainly has me fooled. And this is no pretense. Yugiri, out of all of us, I would think you the hardest to convince. So, what makes you so sure? I have been spying on Yotsuyu from the shadows, waiting for the misstep that would betray her charade for what it was. But her mask has never slipped, not once. She has remained in character from the first. One evening, I watched her as she sat in her chambers, unguarded and alone. She had taken the dishes from the cupboard and was pretending to prepare dinner right there on the tatami, a child's game. Even the wariest shinobi would not go to such lengths. I can but conclude that her mind is truly broken. Well, that's good enough for me, and everyone else I would hazard. Aye, the matter is settled. Yotsuyu will become Suyu and begin a new life here in Doma. Before that can happen, however, we will need to present her to the ambassador one last time to prove that her memory is truly gone. But I would not risk parading her in front of our returning conscripts. Her presence at the exchange would only stir up mutinous thoughts. Understandably, she is good as fastened the chains around their necks. Aye, which is why I mean to conclude this business with Suyu first, out of the sight of my countrymen. Will you help me? We are at your service. There's no higher purpose than the pursuit of peace. My thanks. The Garleans are on their way, and we must prepare to welcome the ambassador. We will meet you at the docks with Suyu. To make it as far as the coming trial, but I don't know if I'll actually make it tonight. Make it that far tonight. We'll see, but shall we wait here then? Lord Hien should not be long. My friends, have you seen Suyu? She's nowhere to be found. What? But the Guardians will be landing in a matter of moments. If she's fled, could it mean her memories have returned? I know not. Yugiri is scouring the streets as we speak, but it is possible Suyu has left the Enclave altogether. Captain, a word. Did you perchance carry a fair-skinned woman across the river? Fair-skinned woman, my lord? I do not rightly know. I think... Yes, my lord. Now that you mention it, there was a lady among the passengers whom I do not recall having seen before. Her face was hidden by the brim of her hat, but I remember taking her hand to help her onto the boat. White as new fallen snow it was. Was she someone important, my lord? Have I done something wrong? Wrong? No, I was merely hoping to catch our guest before she departed. Be at ease, Captain. It seemed that Suyu has crossed the river. Tommy, help me. No good can come of this. More sharp writing, but anything's better than nothing. Seems Suyu has gone unrecognized thus far, but Kami help us if someone catches a clear view of her face. I must find her before that happens. The responsibility for her disappearance, for all of this, lies with me, but I would ask your aid nonetheless. We are at your service, Lord Hian, now as before. Let us make the crossing and begin our search. You go on ahead. Someone should let Yugiri know what we've learned. I'll join you on the other side. We have no way of knowing where Suyu is headed, so we had best divide our forces. I will take Kusakari and its surrounds. Afino, if you would take the road to Castrum Fluminus. Svarin, forgive me, but could I ask you to interrogate the residents of Yuzuka Manor? One of the Namazu may well have seen our quarry. If everyone is in agreement, let us board the skiff and hope the kami smile upon our efforts. Welcome to Yuzuka Manor. Yes, yes. If there is anything you care to know, you need only... A pale-skinned woman? I've seen no such traveler, I am sorry to say. Most sorry. Scaly-skinned Namazu, on the other hand, we have in abundance. Unusually pale skin? Yes, yes, I saw this woman on the way back from my fishing trip. She had just crossed the shallows east of here and was headed in a northeasterly direction. For the most part, her steps did not seem certain. If you hurry, you might still catch her. See no sign of Yotsuyu to the north. Perhaps she is somewhere farther off to the northeast. Patch of fog. Still no sign of Yotsuyu. Perhaps she is yet farther to the northeast. Yatsuyu's nowhere to be seen, but lying on the ground a short distance to the north, you spy a familiar-looking, wide-brimmed hat. Don't bother me, Beetle. A cursory glance is all that is required to confirm your suspicions. It is the same hat Yotsuyu was wearing when you found her in Sakazuki. Svarin, before you ask, our search of Kusakari and its surroundings has yielded exactly naught. Save this chance reunion with you, I suppose. Mistress Alize has gone to assist her brother at the castrum. It was she who informed me of the situation. I joined Lord Hian here shortly thereafter. How did you fare at Yuzuka Manor? Any sign of our missing guest? Towards Namai? By the kami, if the villagers recognize her, it will not end well. You must hurry. Yugiri and I will check the patties. The village square is yours.
Greetings. Might I have one of your... Wait! Please! I only wanted a persimmon.
Kami, save us! Her spirit has returned!
She's back from the dead to seek her revenge!
It can't be. She couldn't have survived.
What did I do?
As if you don't know!
Good people of Namai, be at ease, I pray you. You have naught to fear.
My lord, forgive me, but what is that monster doing here? They told us she was dead!
I too was surprised to learn of her survival. More even than you, I would hazard. 'Twas I who cut her down, I who left her to her fate. But it would seem the Kami had other plans. By some miracle, both she and Gosetsu were spared when the keep collapsed, though Yotsugu's preservation came at the cost of her memory.
You're saying she's forgotten? Forgotten everything she's done?
Lies! Lies, my lord! She would say anything to escape punishment!
What does it matter? We have not forgotten her crimes, and we demand justice! I beg of you, Lord Hien, draw your blade and rid us of this canker!
What I saw then, it's all true. I'm sorry! I'm so sorry.
You're sorry? And what? We're supposed to forgive you?
Here, there's no need to cry. Can't you see how scared she is? How can you be scared of her? She's not the same.
Until such time as her memories return, this woman shall be known as Tsuyu, and treated as a citizen of Doma. I will, however, see that she is watched at all times. Rest assured that there will be no more unannounced visits to the village. As your lord, I ask that you leave her fate in my hands, and suffer her to live, for now.
Please, Issei.
All right. I'll keep my peace. As long as you're happy, that's all that matters.
That victory music is a bit jarring after a scene like that. That would have been better avoided, but at least it did not end in bloodshed. And judging by Suyu's reaction, she remains oblivious to the events of her former life. This was no escape attempt. Nay, it seems it was an offhand request of Gosetsu's which brought her to Namai. She came in search of a persimmon. And they say fruit is good for the health. I do hope Gosetsu finds the taste to his liking. Well, we have certainly taken the long way around, but let us continue on to Castrum Fluminus and our meeting with the ambassador. Alfino and Alize should still be there, conducting their search. Time for one more cutscene, effectively. Seems our imperial guests have already arrived. Time to meet with the ambassador.
What a pleasure it is to see you once more, Lord Hien. Not to mention my dear sister.
A pleasure to see you too, Ambassador. Forgive us our late arrival. You have our people aboard the airship?
Exactly as agreed. We would leave you in no doubt as to the purity of our intentions. I dare say it was the self-same spirit of cooperation which prompted you to bring Yotsuyu here today.
Indeed. Before excluding her from the exchange, I thought it only fair that you see her condition for yourself. Physically, she is in fine health, but her mind is unchanged.
So I see. But all need not necessarily be lost. In anticipation of this tragic turn of events, I took the liberty of inviting some special guests. Yatsuyo, you look well.
Of all the people.
Is something wrong, dear sister? These are our beloved parents. Does not the sight of them bring back sweet childhood memories?
Gosetsu. I have to take this to Gosetsu.
It would seem my little surprise was not sufficient. You needn't glare at me so, Lord Hien. I merely did what any loving son would do for his family. Lest you doubt, I am content to leave the acting viceroy in your care. Pray, treat her as you would any daughter of Doma. Do not grow too fond of this place, dear sister. You will come back to us ere long.
We continue with the exchange as planned then.
Very good. The structure across the river should serve our needs. We shall await you there with the conscripts. If you would bring your captives.
Agreed. Until then, Ambassador.
Knew better than to trust Asahi, but that was a dirty trick. Still, unpleasant as it was, we have at least put the matter of Suyu's future to rest. I've sent her back to the enclave of Yugiri to give Gosetsu his precious persimmon. Come, let us follow them. You have that look, Alfina. What is it? Oh, nothing of consequence, most like. We can discuss it upon our return. And I think we'll leave it there for this week. Thank you all for coming, and have a good evening, everybody.